Hey Jumpy, I guess it works. It's kinda hard to start the translation on Twitter, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's a way to pop the chat up. I think I'm also not losing any frames, which is good because I'm streaming to 3 different sources. So we definitely take those. Okay, pop-out chat works. Nice. Okay, poggers. Stream on Twitter officially works. Now I need to add, to like rewrite my bot so it supports not only Twitch but also YouTube and Twitter. That's crazy. Okay, fuck yeah, technology. So yeah, last time I stopped at creating bindings for lib input and libu dev. Xchat is horrendous. Yeah, I have no doubts, Jumpy. Like they just started, they just launched it recently, right? And I mean, it's not like Twitter has exceptional engineering culture or anything. Peasants. So you can type socd, exclamation mark socd. But essentially it's a program to remap keys. Right. Like a lot of games have either really poor support for key remapping, or they don't have features like, you know, forcing some bindings neutral or to override. It's very convenient for stuff like fighting games and speedrunning and, you know, competitive like Valorant, whatever. Features like cheating in speedrun, true. One day Karl Jobst will create a video about me. Hello, you absolute legends. And today we're gonna talk about the guy who enables speedrunning cheaters. He will expose me, I'll get cancelled. But before that, we bowl. Anyway, I had like a libinput tutorial open somewhere here. Yeah, let me pull it out like here, and I guess also let me change the GitHub theme to the dark one once again. Appearance, dark default. Yeah. Just like that. Okay. So, and you can be closed now. Essentially, just to kind of declare the state of the art, I have a custom Linux kind of platform layer in my program that handles keyboard inputs, and it is able to detect currently kind of active keyboard, but it does it in an awkward way. Like it waits for the first key press, and then based on that it starts listening to other inputs from this particular keyboard, which is not very reliable because on Linux the way it works is that a single hardware device can expose multiple like virtual devices. So like you can have a keyboard, but the way it sends out, like the way it registers itself in the system is that it can register one device for like for like the keyboard, then it can register another device for its like macro pad, it can register a third device for its numpad. And so if you only start listening for one of them, you can, for example, miss out on half of the key presses. And it's not only keyboard, you know, like you have a PS controller, for example, it registers multiple devices as well. It registers like a mouse, like a touchpad here. It also registers buttons. And yeah, so you if you start listening only one of them, you miss out on others. So that scheme is not really good. And I was thinking in good ways to rewrite my shit, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna bail out of doing it completely from scratch and just using libinput for multiple reasons. Well, first, it's ubiquitous, it's installed basically everywhere. Main reason I try to avoid dependencies is that I don't want people to necessarily install a lot of stuff. And libinput is one of those nice exceptions that is installed everywhere. In 2024, you probably won't find a Linux distribution that doesn't ship it. Be it X11, be it Wayland, whatever. And second reason being is that libinput handles faulty driver devices. And this is something I will not be able to do on my own no matter how I try. They have like literally code to handle like known bad drivers, or you know, stuff like chatty keyboards and like weird touchpads, crap like this. So I'm gonna try to use it to see how it goes. Yeah, and last stream I've created bindings for libinput for Jai. So yeah, let me copy those. Where was it? I think it was in projects Jai on Linux generated libinput. I need libinput and libudev. So this and this. Yeah, I need to copy those to socd. Yeah, okay. And now I think I have them here. Yeah, libinput, libudev. Can unmark those. And in Linux, I am just gonna load them. Input.jai and what the fuck was Emacs weird about this? libudev.jai. And let's see if it still compiles. Okay, interface. Oh, I think this is a keyword in Jai. Interface 1. Yeah, this is actually, I think this is a bug in binding generator. It needs to kind of do something like that. Oof, interface colon. I think that's it. Attempt to use value inside its own declaration. Yikes, udev ref. Where's that? Inside its own declaration. Udev is pointer to udev. Ah, yeah, you can't do that in Jai. So, yeah, so this is like, I guess this is one of those edge cases that bindings generator doesn't necessarily handle that well. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna try to do something like that. I'll replace udev colon with udev underscore colon. Right? Will that work? Value inside. Oh yeah, and I guess same goes for udev device. So udev device colon to udev device like underscore, something like that. And we still have I guess main declaration, but everything else should be like fine. And now what else? We parse declaration, we expected a semicolon. Oh shit, no, I fucked it up. Because it should be udev device colon. Yep. Same with udev monitor. Are there, okay, there's also udev enumerate, udev queue, hwdb. Oh no, this one is fine. Okay, there's two more. So udev enumerate. Right. And monitor. Monitor. Is that it? No. Ah, okay. Q as well. EQ. How do you spell that? udev Q. Okay. And with underscore. Wait. I thought I did that already, no? No. Okay. I just put 2 underscores. What else? Need a constant type. We got expression of type void. What's that? Yikes. So, hey Leon, what's up? So this is an interesting one, right? We have something that returns a struct named libinput, but our library also is called libinput. Right? So this should be named something else, like something like that. And then everything that has like input lib, nah. Like foreign lib input we replace with foreign like lib input lib, right? So right, something like that we replace with foreign lib input lib input 69. Hey Reiki, true. Right, so attempt to use inside its own declaration. What's that? Yeah, we already, so this, like all of that needs to be fixed in the bindings also. So is there anything else? Okay, I think that was only one. No, use value inside its own declaration. Yeah, so this is like C lets you do that, right? But Chai doesn't let you do that. So I guess it's everywhere. So we need to do that globally. So it's like lib input colon, and we replace it with lib input underscore colon. Anything else? Okay, that's it. Now we compile. Perfect. And let's check LDD. We should be linking against oh, I guess we're not linking against lib input here because we're not using it, right? Because it was one of the recent betas, right? So if you like, you know, explicitly using the code, then that code elimination also kind of eliminates the linking part. So I think as soon as we start creating context and shit like that, we will be getting those linkages. So let's see what this tutorial does. It does this. I wonder if I should kind of do this globally. Like UDEF context. I mean, UDEF context should probably be global. It's not like it's per thread, right? To my application, the information about current state of devices is definitely global. So I'm gonna have it here. Get DPI scale, major, minor, some like detect. Okay, we'll just put it here, I guess. UDEV context is a pointer to UDEV. Right. Yeah. And in platform init, somewhere here, I'm gonna, what do we have here? Couldn't set up XKB extension, couldn't find core keyboard device, couldn't create XKB. So this is only XKB for now. Maybe I should do it like that. Put those under blocks. I think I'm definitely underusing the scoping blocks feature in Jai. It's just because it literally exists in all, like, you know, kind of like decent programming languages. But since I usually work with ones that don't really have them, I never get exposed to this functionality, so I just end up not using them. Let's see if it, okay, it still compiles. Yeah. Now UDEV and lib input, and this was x11 and xkb common. When I will do native Wayland, I will put xkb common separately. Alright, so udev context equals to udev new, and if not udev context, then we bail, we log that couldn't initialize udev context. And I guess I need to do like an error codes and whatnot, but for now I'll just return false, whatever. Let's see if we get the linkage now. I can actually look for it here. libudev, yeah, here it is. And now we link to libudev. Poggers. And now we need to initialize lib input. I guess it will also be global. I don't see why wouldn't it be. Right? Lib input context will be a pointer to what? To lib input. And input context equals to lib input udev create context. And we can use lovely hippie expand and Emacs that provides you pretty decent word-based auto-completion. That's an interesting code style that the author of the tutorial uses, like the space between the function call. What is this interface? What's that? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Lib input interface open restricted closures. Oh, so you need to like provide it with callbacks, with the struct that holds the callbacks for open and close. Okay, let's just copy it. Put it here. Actually, I want to put this over there as well. So there's not static, open restricted. It's gonna return S32. Const char. Const char is what is a in Jai it's a pointer to U8, I think. Flex is gonna be S32 and user data is a void, pointer to void. And I assume it's gonna be a C calling convention because this is what lib input is gonna be calling us into. And open, yeah, I guess just do that. Same with close, static void. So it's close restricted, FD is as S32, user data is pointer to void, and it returns nothing. Static struct lib input interface. So this is gonna be lib input interface, and we're gonna call it like that, and it's equals to, can I like specify that I can do it like that. Can I do this globally? The procedure must use the C colon convention. Oh, did I forget? Oh yeah, I forget to put it here. And not enough arguments wanted. Yeah. So lib input create context, and we are passing the interface here. So a pointer to interface, then some kind of null, and udev context. Right. And if not lib input context, we log its log error. Couldn't initialize lib input context. Initialize. Yeah, just like that. Let's see. Error in unary expression. It is interface. Okay. Any errors? I don't see any errors. We're lib inputting, people. We are lib inputting as hard as we can. Big success. I wonder how. Sorry for digressing. I'm like monitoring if the translation is fine, and I wonder how Twitter counts views on the live translation. Is it just like someone scrolled past, or someone like actually watching? I wonder what it counts as views, because it's like a lot there. And translation seems to be fine. It's like, so it's global number who stopped by. Oh right, oh okay, then it's like totally makes sense, because it's like the number is too big. Which sucks for a streamer. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. So it doesn't have any live metrics at all, right? At least I don't think it. At least I don't see it. At least I don't think it. Whoa. Shut up. Have to go to the media studio to see live metrics. Oof. I mean, I'm in the studio. Yeah, I have like no clue where to look. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna. I don't want to get too much distracted by it. I just wondered if it works at all, because this is the first time I try it. Yeah, I'm officially streaming to 3 different sources, and OBS handles it pretty well. And I guess my bandwidth also is decent enough for that. I mean, it should be, right? My ISP advertises 30 megabit per second, and the streaming should only use like 18. Live and then something, if I remember correctly. Thank you. I'll check it after the fact then. Okay. Now I need to assign seed, whatever it is. Let's try to assign the seed. If lib input udev assign seed lib input context seed socd, let's name it like that, equals -1 error couldn't assign seed, like input. I don't even know what this means. Couldn't assign seed. Like I don't. I'm like I vaguely know. Oh, Leon, hey, I saw I see you in Twitter. Jumpy said that Twitter chat sucks and it has big delay and eats messages, so we'll see. So the input couldn't assign seed. I don't really know what it means, to be honest. I only vaguely like know that like Wayland needs like seeds so it can use like, so you can use devices from user space or something like that. I need to read about this. Like so far, like this is a cargo code for me. I have no idea what this means. XKB context I have, right? Yeah, XKB context I have already. XKB key map compile no flags. What do I call it with? I don't call it with anything. What are the default flags? No flags. Okay, so this is the default, like 0 is literally default. Nice. I guess I can do this. Just for documentation. XKB, I guess I can just do no flags, right? And it should still, no? Is not a member of context flags. Wait, what? Oh, it's just flags. I wonder why it didn't do no flags. Ah! So you see, it like, it stripped no and made it like kind of ambiguous. So it detects, because it detects the common prefix, and common prefix contains no. So I think it should be like that. No default includes, no environment names, no secure getenv. Also wonder what it means. So it should be like this, right? I really hope no does not mean like number or something. Okay. Editing bindings live. Right, okay. So far we compile without errors. I'm gonna run it very, very often. And key map. I think key map I have all as well. Global key map, yes, I have a global key map. Key map compile no flags. I can also do that. Will it work? Okay, it's this struct. xkb compile. Ah, it's just like a single one. Ah, it's whatever. I'm not gonna rename this one. Connection. What's so null here means the default connection. Okay. Key map I already have, and state, xkb state, and global state I also have it. Poggers. Okay, so we initialized everything, and now we have this infinite loop that gets the file descriptor, pulls on it, dispatches, and then while event, get event, process event. Okay. So all of this gets into my kind of log devices in a thread procedure. So let's do that. I have big ass procedure, this one. Woo! Start logging keys in a thread. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put an underscore here, and I am going to create a brand new procedure that does the same. Start logging keys in a thread. Right, so, oh fuck, I forgot what it takes. I think it takes, yeah, it takes nothing. I mean, it takes whatever pthread sends into it. And it should be push context, of course. So FD is gonna be pull FD dot. It's like that. Lib input get FD, lib input context, right? Pull in, so I guess it doesn't handle errors. And 0, whatever it is. Then poll on this FD. 1 minus 1, whatever it is. Lib input dispatch. Lib input context. And then we need an event, which is a pointer to lib input event. And now we need to read the events. Does Chai let you do that? I forgot. Does Chai let you do that? Cannot use at a statement level. Yeah, so it doesn't let me do that. Can't I do that then? Okay, I can do that. Not all control path return value. Oh shit, so let's see what events we have here. I have no events. Core keyboard device is 3, found profiles, profile successfully. Wait, what? Is this outer while critical? Like, do I need to do it every time, like, to like poll? I mean, of course I do. Yes. Because it probably just got one event. No? Anything? Anything? Let's bust out the debugger. Let me open Visual Studio Code in a separate monitor in case I have something private there. No, it's fine. So let's be a professional. Remove like a bunch of breakpoints that I don't need. What are those? Git hunks. Somewhere here, like that. Go. Okay, so what do we have here? We have FD events 1. Poll. Nothing. So poll never returns. Oops. Okay, so poll never returns. Because what? Any like I get no events from it. Nada. Could it be because it's in a separate thread for some reason? I don't think so. Right? I need to ban adding new bindings. Let me remove that. I need to ban adding new bindings. Let's do that real quick. Small diversion. Add button. Not this one. This one. Add. I need to add it only if add released and mapping state not equals equals none. Yeah. Right. So. What? Oh, it's not none. It's nothing. I'm lost a little bit. Okay, it's nothing. So now we... All right, cool. let's just, you know, when you see a small bug and you know that fixing it is like literally one line of code, there is no reason to deny yourself a pleasure, you know, to just go and do it. So why don't we never return from this poll? Let's inspect it. Let us inspect it. I am polling on, let me arrange my like my sheet slightly like that. Right, so tiling window managers, I have two kind of big, I guess you can call it tabs, one of which will have my debugger in full screen. Another one will have two windows, my actual editor and the tutorial on the side. Let's see if I fuck anything up here. So we have no errors here, so we literally instantiate the context. Right, and all that. Maybe I have defined something here incorrectly. Like maybe something here didn't work. Hey Sebastian, welcome. Let me actually break in here. What is this? This is main. Let me break in here and see what happens. Okay, so FD, boom, none. Events and R events. Events are here. No. So this is like, we have FD, file descriptors, and then events, poll in. But it never returns. Any reason why? I call poll somewhere else, so count. What is poll? Timeout. No timeout, count, and file descriptors. Yikes. Where are we? Wait, where are the callbacks? Ah, here it is. It's hard for me to navigate in Visual Studio Code because it's just like such a big shift in scenery, a lot of stuff, and I'm just getting lost. So it's not one. Let's do the pull FD. Yeah, this seems like all fine. Like maybe lib input get FD returns like incorrect one. Keeps a single file descriptor for all events. Call into lib input dispatch if any events become unavailable on this FD. Available. The file descriptor used to notify pending events. Right. Pam, 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 pam. Like, this looks like it should be outside of the loop. Like, why would you need to create polyfds every time? You know what I mean? Like, why is this inside of the while loop? Can I break into libinput get fd? I wonder. If I recall correctly, I asked the GCC to download debug symbols, so maybe we can. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. It's just like something I've noticed. Yeah, I'm not saying it like mattered here. Oh, so I can't get into libinput get fd. It won't let me. What do you have here? We even have events one, whatever it is. Ah, no, it's like pull in. Somebody porting from select where you have to reinitialize the FD sets every time. Yeah, oh, maybe it is, yeah. No debug info. No debug info. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I can like ask GC to download debug symbols for libinput get fd. I just want to look at it. So we have poll, and that's it. This one is paused. Why is it paused? Continue. Huh. Wait. What did I do in like that? Yeah, let's see. Oh, I need to compile it first. I mean, does it say that libinput is cooked? So it seems like it's fine. Everything seems to be in order. Also, wait. Why doesn't it create a window? So you see, why don't I get my window? Does it? Oh, it pauses all threads, right? Because I'm in a breakpoint. Where's the main thread? Is it here? Set render. Yeah, okay. So it's just like VS Code pauses all threads here. Yeah, of course I call it. It's called in main. Yeah, here it is. It's like right at the start. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't break here, right? It wouldn't let me break here. Oh! Oh! What's that? What is this? Where are we? Default allocator. What is happening? Span master and pointer flag mismatch. Hey Robert, hello. Am I even programmer? So true. Yeah, now I'm not a programmer, I am currently a debugger. What the fuck was that? So there's multiple threads are paused. What is there? Symbol loaded, okay. Can I load symbols for lib input though? Paused. Run. Cannot execute this command while selected thread is running. Okay, so it's all there weren't paused. I think the VS Code UI is a bit cooked. Okay, so poll never exits. Apparently. You know what I can do? Also, I can try to inspect. So we have fd, which is 4. So libinput get fd did return something. Maybe something else is grabbing the keyboard. You're right. But wait, no. It's not possible because I can use it, right? If I can use it, and if Wayland Compositor is able to see it, then libinput should be able to see it as well. Because Wayland Compositor gets it through libinput, right? Let's inspect the libinput context. Ah, it's fucking opaque. Yikes. Is it opaque? Fuck, it is opaque. Oh, and you need to unref those. Oh, wait. What do you mean that it's ref counted? Does it mean it should be per thread? Or what? Like, what does this mean? Does it mean I need to, like, initialize it in a thread? Or what? I do, yes, I do assign seats. Maybe, so I tried to name my seat in a funny way. Maybe that's what's kind of, what's messing with me. Because I did like custom seat name and whatnot. Maybe because I said that I have no idea what I'm doing. So maybe you can't do that. Maybe like seat names are predefined or something. Fuck, where is it? Seat, yeah. But it didn't like, It didn't bother me here. Okay, let me read about this. libinput udev assign seed. Libinput udev assign seed. Until assigned a seed ID. Okay, libinput assign seed. let's read about it. Let's learn and get enlightened. Assign a seed to this libinput context. New devices or removal of existing devices will appear as events during libinput dispatch. Libinput udev assign seed succeeds even if no input devices are currently available on this seed. Oh, so I need to get... I think I know what happened. So seed ID should probably be predefined. Like... And this should be a... this should be a data. Oh wait, no. Strings are casted to pointers to this, I think, automatically in Java, but maybe not. Yeah, probably won't. Seed 0 is probably hard-coded. Because I thought it's gonna create a new seed or something. But okay, let's read it till the end. That do not have the minimum capabilities to be recognized as pointer, keyboard, or touch device are ignored. Such devices are and those that fail to open ignored until the next call to libinput resume. This function may only be called once per context. Okay, I need to learn about udev seeds. Let's learn. I don't like dealing with something I don't really understand. Drew the vault repo. No. Isn't like he cancelled or something? What's that? And this is some VL roots, WL roots code. What are udev seeds? Def rule. So like huh? Seed 0. Okay, udev get all seeds. List all udev rules. Useless. Google is useless. Like absolutely useless. Right? Like it is impossible to get any information from here. Of user session and seeds. Like what the fuck is seed? This adds full hot plug multi-seed support. Okay, I assume seed is like a... It's like a set, it's like a device. Oh, okay. A seed in bold font consists of all hardware devices assigned to a specific workplace. Thank you. It consists of at least one graphics device and usually also includes keyboard, mouse. It can also include video camera, blah blah blah. Seeds are identified by seed names, which are short strings that start with the 4 characters seed, followed by at least one or more character from a range. They are suitable for inclusion in file names. Seed names might or might not be stable and might be reused if a seed becomes available again. Okay. A session is not interested. Okay. A seed 0 always exists. Well, that does it. I wonder if there's like a way to get Okay. Yeah. Thank you. This is a. I don't think I need anything else. Here, login CTL list seats. One seats listed. Epic. So there can be multiple seats. We can assign hardware to specific seat. Can I use like a, can I use the same lib input context in multiple seats, or do I need to use different lib input context for that, I wonder? But yeah, I guess I assume enumerate list entry. Like, I wonder what's the use case for multiple seats. Is this like, you know, a fat server with multiple like thin clients attached with like multiple keyboards attached to the same like terminal or something? What is the use case for multi-seats? I see it exists, property tag device with the right socd property exists beside UDEV rules. There is no persistent data. No, that look at something else. Oof. So the way you enumerate all seats is through dbus. Ilionte, dbus is chasing you from your stream to mine. Okay, user level software interfacing directly with kernel drivers. Consider ignoring seats information completely and make available to the user all devices she, how inclusive, can access. A device that a user cannot access is a device that is not assigned to any of the seats. I really don't want to deal with seats, to be honest. Like, I don't want to bother. So here's the thing, right? If like, it is maybe pretty safe to assume that 99% desktop systems will only have one seat. But I just so resentful in, you know, just relying on stuff like that. Can I like just not use seats at all? Inactive and okay, yeah. Can I like just use context with all seats or something? Remove devices with lib input path, add device, and lib input path, remove device. The context is fully initialized but will not generate events until at least one device has been added. The reference count is initialized to 1. If I don't assign seed on the context, it doesn't know about any devices that it should listen to. I can manually add devices. So I think maybe that's what I should do. Right? Here, libinput path add device. Add a device to libinput context initialized with libinput path create context. If successful, the device will be added to the internal list and reopened on libinput resume. The device can be removed, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So I just need to add and remove devices manually. The question is, can I initialize the same libinput context with multiple seeds? A seed to this libinput context. Blah, blah, blah. Succeeds even if no input devices are currently blah, blah, blah. A device available but fail to open that do not have the minimum capabilities. Okay, this function might only be called once per context. So no, you cannot have the same context with multiple seeds. Can you do that for devices that are part of a seed? Not sure what you mean. So I'm thinking the way I would do it manually is just do this. Not dev input, right? And just funnel this shit into like all of those paths into libinput like path add into where is it? Into here. So I guess that's how it would work manually. But yeah, okay, for now I'm gonna use seed 0. What the fuck, did I create? As usual, I fucked somewhere up and created a file that's called comma. I mean, a quote, yeah. Right, so seed 0. Now I assume it's just gonna magically work. Okay, event, invalid, blah, blah, blah. Nice. Oh, it has like pointer events, right? Look at this. And keyboard events. Epic. We have events from the device. Can you add device path if that device is assigned to a seed? I guess if you do it manually. Oh, I know what you mean. So you initialized it with a seed 0 and then you like enumerate seeds and then you just like add devices for other seeds. Is that what you mean? So like mix two approaches? I mean, maybe you can, but then you won't be able to detect when device gets disconnected. That is the part, this is the part that UDEV handles for you automatically. Okay, so we get events. That's cool. I couldn't print the event, so let's do that. Let's just dereference this motherfucker and see what it's gonna tell me. And event apparently is another opaque struct because of course it is. Libinput get event. Boom. Retrieve the next event from libinput internal event queue. After handling the retrieved event, the caller must destroy it with libinput event destroy. Okay, otherwise I'm leaking memory. Let's go back to the tutorial. not using seed and adding devices manually. But if the device is assigned to a seed via udev rules, is that going to work? Yeah, I wonder. I mean, maybe yes. I mean, I was opening devices manually, right? Regardless of whether it was assigned to seed or not. So udef wasn't even an equation. It wasn't even a variable in an equation before. And it was kind of working. I assume if libinput is inherently independent from udef, then it's fine. You just like point it to the devices and it accumulates the events. So I assume it should be fine. But then I need to manually like listen to events to devices being removed. I wonder how would you even do that? Do you just use notify for that? Do you just like notify, like I notify here and see when stuff gets removed, or what? What do you do? Like how does udev do it under the hood? I guess something like this? I know, for now I'm gonna use seed 0 and we'll see if there are any problems with it. Let me add let node like note, is there any issue with hard coding seed here? Are setups where input devices are spread across multiple seeds even exist? I also wonder if I can somehow customize devices I want to listen to. Like, okay, I only want to listen, for example, I don't want to listen to pointer events, right? So what do I do? Let me check if OBS is alright. Dropped frames 0. Nice. We're balling. We can officially stream to 3 different platforms and don't poop ourselves. This is very poggers. Nice. Wait a second. Oh. Okay. All good. Yes, I am encoding on GPU, absolutely. But I think I encode only once. And then everything else is just like my network bandwidth. Right? Like I encode the frame and then this frame gets sent on 3 different channels. I don't think I encode like 3 times because I use the same encoder settings for all sources. Yeah. Right. Okay, this worked. Process event. What does it do here? It does the pointer event. So okay, if type pointer event motion, if type, okay, we can dispatch. So we dispatch on libinput event enum get type. Nice. And then we call destroy at the end. Let me copy that. So it's here. Oh, I copied curly brace accidentally. Yikes. Oh, dude. Just like paste the thing. Why are you so mean? Oh yeah, I actually know that Twitch does this thing where you can encode locally. Yeah. Crowdsourcing the re-encoding. Yes. It's like so they used to have this thing that if you are not a Twitch partner, then you are not guaranteed to have multiple encoding options. It's basically like RNG if you have like 720, 360 and all that. I guess they just gave power to the people. And for example, you know, maybe you don't want to have 720 and 480. Maybe you have some different formats that you want, right? Maybe you want to have 1080p with like 30 FPS and 720 with 60 FPS, right? So you can just kind of mix and match as you see fit. And I know one guy who streamed 720p 100 FPS. Or like 120 FPS. That was actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. He streamed like Half-Life 1 speedruns like that. But yeah, can I register only certain amount of event types? Can the Twitch player even display? Yes, it definitely was above 60 FPS. I don't know if it displayed all like 100, but it was definitely above 60. Like I could tell it immediately. So probably lib input, getfd, lib input, create context. It may be like something here. Let's explore lib input. Open restricted. Open the device at the given path with the flags provided by the return MD. Oh, I see. So I can do it here, right? So for example, I get a path, and here I can filter out. So if the device doesn't expose keyboard capabilities, I just don't open it, right? I just return -1 or something, right? So that's a possibility. Anything easier? Path create context. I can do this where I manually add keyboards. Dispatch reads event from the file descriptors. Should be called immediately once data is available on the file descriptor returned. Number of time and sensitive features. Any delay in calling the input dispatch may prevent these features from working correctly. Got it. Got it. Set user data. Oh, seat. So something with seats. Oh, look at that. It has lib input udef assigned seat. Oh, that's what I called, right? Yeah, that's that one. I'm so sad my GPU isn't working on my Linux box. Wait, what do you do? I assume you meant I streamed the video output from it through a capture card to my Windows machine and streaming and much more better than resizing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like yeah, past. Yeah, I mean I resize. My native resolution is 1440p. I resize to 1080, and yeah, it kind of sucks. But I mean, just make font slightly bigger and I guess it's all good, right? So it's like literally we take those. Doesn't seem like I can do anything about not receiving a certain events unless I literally just don't open the devices, right? So it looks like my my code that I wrote to detect keyboards still going to get some use. And another thing is, do I still create a virtual device, or can I just somehow pass the events back to libinput? Does like libinput has some kind of a send? Sends an event type, libinput, blah blah blah, send. Send event mode of a device defines where a device may generate events. Oh, what's that? Config send. Oh, something interesting here. Return the it returns something possible. Config. Oh, look at that. Set the send event mode for this particular device. The mode defines when the device processes and sends events to the caller. Selected mode might not take effect immediately. Events already received. Blah blah blah. So maybe I can disable certain events like that. One second, I'll do this so my laptop is quieter. What's that? Whale and seats. Okay, yeah, so this diagram shows multiple context. A context per seat, right? Each device in the input is assigned to one seat. A seat has two identifiers, the physical name and the logical name. The physical name is summarized as the list of devices a process on the same physical seat has access to. The logical seat name is the seat name for a logical group of devices. A compositor might use that to create additional seats as independent device sets. Alternatively, a compositor might limit itself to a single logical seat, leaving a second compositor to manage devices on the other logical seats. Okay. Below the illustration, you have physical seats and logical seats interact. So you can't have one logical seat per two physical seats. At least this particular diagram doesn't show it. The devices foobar and spam, yikes, share the same physical seat and are thus available at the same libinput context. Only foo and bar share the same logical seat. The device egg is not available in the libinput context associated with the physical seat. The above graph is for illustration purposes only. In libinput, a struct libinput seed comprises both physical seed and logical seed. From a caller's point of view, the above device layout is represented as... Okay, it doesn't go past libinput context. Yeah. A logical set is interpreted as a group of devices that usually belong to a single user that interacts with the computer. Thus, the devices are semantically related. This means for devices within the same logical seed, if the same button is pressed on different devices, the button should only be considered logically pressed once. What does it mean? What does it mean on different devices? So if I have two different keyboards, right? And you press the same button, like I press button A on one keyboard and button A on different keyboard, does it mean does it register as only one key press or what? What does this mean? It doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make sense to me. If the same button is released on one device, the button should be considered logically down if it's still down on another device. Yeah, this makes sense. This doesn't mean it's pressed. Okay, so it's not pressed. It means it's held down. Like held down. This is what it means. That's what it means. That's what they mean. Sorry, I can't English. Yeah. If it's pressed down on two different devices, it's considered to be just like, you know, pressed down, like all two, like on a logical device. Okay, this makes sense. It's just like it's just a weird wording. Weird wording. If two different buttons or keys pressed on different devices, the logical state has both buttons keys down. Okay. If a button is pressed on one device and another device moves, they should counter as dragging. Yeah, okay. This just basically means that the way compositors work is that they accumulate different devices like into a single logical device. Okay. Right. This is fine. Like this is how literally it works everywhere, unless you know you do like shit like raw input on Windows or interact directly with like fdev on Linux. So yeah, that makes sense. It's just weird way to phrase it, or maybe you know maybe it's hard for me because I'm not native speaker. So because for me pressed is like you press and release, you know, just click. It's like click. So I would say like held down or something. But it's still like it's still weird. Okay. Get seed button count, get seed key count, and touch. Oh yeah, okay. Internally, libinput counts devices within the same logical seed as related. Cross-device features only activate if all required devices are in the same logical seed. For example, libinput will only activate the top software buttons if both track stick and touchpad are assigned to the same logical seed. Okay, track stick and touchpad. Oh. I see. Okay, so if you I see what you mean. So if you disable like touchpad, it also disables like mouse buttons on the touchpad. Yeah, it actually, this is how it works. I actually hate that because Sometimes I only want to disable trackpad, but I still want buttons. I still want my buttons. A device may change the logical seed it is assigned to at runtime. Yeah, okay. It kind of makes sense to me. It kind of makes sense to me. I hope I won't ever have to deal with it. But yeah, thanks for the link. So what now? Can I send an event? Okay, I can get events with lib input. This is very poggers. But can I also set events? Like send them back. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't need that. Tutorials, I will need it for this. Lib input, send event back. Hey Dumka, hello, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Write events back with lib input. It's like Google is dead. Google is literally dead. See. The input send events configuration. Input send events mode. Send event modes, modify any relevant functions or code section that handle lib input configuration to include the send events mode. So, to me, this seems like, what's that? Send event mode. A send event mode is lib input terminology for disabling the device, disabling a device. It is more precise in that the device only stops sending events but may not get fully disabled. For example, disabling the touchpad leaves the top software buttons enabled for the track point. Available options are enabled, disabled, disabled on external mouse. Yeah, this is not the thing. Okay, those are just options. These are options that I don't need. Oh, another question. If I intentionally not open the device, will it just disable it globally for like the compositor? I doubt it, because it's like a different context. So hopefully not. Hopefully not. But it seems like you can't really send events. Like, does it have something like write? No, it doesn't have anything related to write. Key state. Where does key state? Okay, it's like get key state. tablet pad get key state, right? So I assume if you can't like pass it anywhere else, then you probably can't really send it back. So this seems like lib input is only useful to me for listening to events. But in order to write events back, I would need to do it manually in the same way I used to do it. Which means that I still need to capture devices and all that. Get keyboard event. Keyboard event get time, keyboard event get time, get key, get state, get base event, seed get count. For the key of lib input blah blah blah, return the total number of keys pressed on all devices on the associated seed after the event was triggered. Oh, so this is where seeds are relevant. Let's see what else accepts it. Nothing. Yeah, okay. With lib input, I literally cannot send events back. I've also read something about lib input device. Here, lib input device. Oh, it's another opaque struct. Base handle for accessing lib input devices. The struct is ref counted. Oh. Why should it be ref counted? Get num mode groups. Can I get like just raw file descriptor? Then get device. Device ref. Unref. Device set user data. What's that? Set a color specific data associated with this input device. Lib input does not manage look blah blah blah. The color must ensure the data is valid. It's just to carry the bag. Get user data. Get context. Alright, what's that? Get the color specific data associated with this input device, if any. What the fuck is this? Get the device group. Oh, this is an interesting one. Get the device group. This device is assigned to some physical devices like graphic tablets. Lib input assigns these devices to the same ref lib input device group, allowing the caller to identify such devices and adjust configuration settings accordingly. For example, setting a tablet to left-handed often means turning it upside down. A touch device on the same tablet would now need to be turned upside down to work correctly. This makes sense. Maybe it will, like, you know, let me not care about different keyboards necessarily. I can just manage them. So maybe I can just, maybe I can do that to capture devices from the entire group. You know, like, okay, I capture the entire like keyboard. So I have a separate numpad and separate keyboard. Maybe I can capture the entire group to capture both of them. Maybe it allows me to do that. We'll need to research. Signed. What the fuck is this? Get sysname. Get device group. Get sysname. Get name. Get ID bus type. ID product. ID vendor. Output name. Get seed. Where's the file descriptor? Logical name, udev device. Oh, I guess if I get udev device, it will have a file descriptor in it. Right, probably. Let update. Oh. What does it mean update LED? Does it mean like update state of the LED, or I can just actually set the state? Lib input device, get size, physical size, interesting. Pointer has button. Has key, get touch count. Switch has switch. Switch has switch. Tablet, 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 tablet. Group ref and ref. Set user data. I can set user data on the entire group. That's poggers. Config status. Tap state. Tap, tap, tap. Tla, tla, tla. A button map. Set. Oh, hello. Set the finger number to. No, it's not that. Okay, I thought this is the way to send an event back, but no, it's just configure the shit. Set drag enabled. Get drag enabled. Calibration has a matrix. I need water. Excuse me. The air here is extremely dry. I need to turn my humidifier on. Config area, config device. Set mode, set events, get mode. Acceleration available. Speed, get speed, default speed. Acceleration, a lot of stuff. Natural scroll. So bunch of config options, but I don't see anything interesting. Overall, I'd say the API surface of libinput is quite nice. It's pretty straightforward. Well, not counting the seed parts, but it is kind of seems like it's like an internal complexity of udev or something. Get button lock. I'm almost all the way. Yeah, it's just a bunch of configs. Right, so nothing interesting here. Let's see this in libinput event pointer. This is a type of the event. Libinput event type. Added, removed. Keyboard key, pointer, blah. Scroll wheel. touch, tablet, gesture. That's it? Ah, pointer button here. Where's gamepad? Where are gamepad events? Are there none? Is this tablet pad? Or does it like register as a keyboard key? Okay, let's see UDEV device. Oh, did they? I just closed Emacs. Great. UDEV, yeah. Dev device. But it has some quirks for it even mentions like PlayStation 3 controller in README as an example to add quirks. If it doesn't handle controllers, then it kind of like, so does it mean that I now need to listen for these events with libinput and then have another entire code path to listen to controllers? That would be wild. I don't want to do that. Like, this makes me depressed, the possibility of that. But we'll handle controllers later anyway. So device get UDEV. Okay, here. Wait, what? New from devnom, get parent, dev path. Okay, yeah. So here's like on UDEV device we can get a bunch of stuff. Dev nodes, his name. Where's can I get like a file descriptor? Like, can I get internal stuff? No mentions of controllers. Fuck. So to them, controllers is not a commonly used, like, fuck you. Useless library. Like, so the only reason for me to use libinput now is to get the device quirks. So that seems to be the only value that it provides me. And I guess joint file descriptor that I can program myself. And integration with UDEV so I can listen when device gets unplugged. Yikes. Yikes, where is file descriptor? FD. Okay, monitor get FD. Q get FD. Maybe one of those. Maybe it's one of those. Okay, let's port this one real quick. Uh, mark, go to mark is like that, so okay, nice. Where was it? It was like here. I'm gonna do it in line. Boom. So type and lib input get event type. If event type pointer motion, I will do nothing. And I can probably do this. Else if type equals this. Lib input event pointer event. So I'll just do this pointer event equals to this. Right, pointer button event. Keyboard key. Lib input event keyboard event. And it's not type, it's event type. Key equals to lib input event get key. State is keyboard get key state. XKB update key. Why do I need to update it in state though? So I can do this. I don't need that. I don't need. So what do we have here? If the key was pressed, else if it's Unicode, the key blah 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 was pressed. So this is kind of weak. Right, so I'll just do this. I don't need that. I don't need that. I actually don't need this. These like parentheses are weak. I can just delete surrounding parentheses because I'm a weem. Weem boy. Yeah, so I'll just print. Ooh. Pressed. I'll just get key name, right? And key name will be key. Is this it? Compilation finished. And where's the oh, it's just because I need to run it. Okay. Event. Pointer button event. I'm printing events. I don't want to print events because they are opaque. Holy shit, and now the startup time now is abysmal. Look at that. Ugh. So for me, startup time was very fast because I did all of this like open file descriptors in a separate thread, and now I initialize udef and lib input on main, so it takes a lot of time to kick in. I need to offload it. Let me write a to-do here. This should be in a separate thread. It affects startup times greatly in caps lock. Exclamation marks. Right. Go back here. Yikes. It's like so bad it's noticeable. Okay, pointer events, S pressed, D pressed, F pressed, space. Does it do... okay, it doesn't do keyboard layouts. I mean, mine didn't do it either. But I have pretty robust procedure to get key names, right? So I don't need like this nonsense, absolute fucking nonsense. Interesting that it also pressed it for released. So, yeah, because pointer events are like independent. Okay. Yeah, so listening for the events works, right? And so what I would have to do now is to see what devices libinput tries to open and log the fuck out of them, right? So my assumption is that a good way to do it would be to modify modify this. Because this is my escape hatch for doing whatever the fuck I want with the device before it gets back to libinput. And can I like assign some kind of a user data here? Because so I would need to, when I listen for an event, I would need to see from which device, maybe not which device, not which device exactly, but I would, let me think about it. So here libinput will try to open a device, right? It will open like physical devices. If I start grabbing them right here, I need to provide an alternative to the system. So I need to accumulate, I guess, device descriptors that I grabbed. And then I would need to create a uinput device with compatible capabilities. And in this loop, back in this loop, I would need to, like here, I would get an event from libinput. I would need to pass it back, like here. So if keyboard key here, right? I would need to pass it back to my uinput device. But it sucks. This sucks because, okay, when I want to add controllers, I would need to have an entirely fucking separate separate loop for controllers, and I thought libinput will just do everything for me. It's gonna be magic and ponies on rainbows, and I just don't need to do anything on my own. But this seems like a lot of work. So at this point, like, I know that the only benefit libinput provides me with is that it automates accumulation of events into a device, because, right, so let's go back to the compilation. So I can press my numpad, right? So it did everything correctly. So I have this thingy numpad, and when I'm pressing buttons, it kind of shows them correctly, right? Because it did accumulate all the needed devices into one. Oh, interestingly enough, it doesn't register numlock button press. I wonder if keyboard just probably doesn't send it to the driver. Huh. Okay. But when the key with numlock on is pressed, it detects two different key presses, right? So it says that I pressed numlock and then KP left. Numlock and KP up, numlock and KP down. I think it's something similar to how it works on Win32, right? Like on Win32, you would get extended beat or something. Okay, backspace. Did it even work? Backspace pressed, yeah, backspace. So divide. What the fuck, bro? Let me go all the way down. G. KP next, KP down, KP home, KP, yeah. And this is just home, so KP home and home. I will need to filter out numlock events. I'll do it a bit later. Like the sole fact that it works is good enough for me already. Right. Right. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit discouraged. A little bit discouraged. So, what's gonna be the strategy for grabbing the devices? Let me print the devices here. So, libinput is trying to open restricted. Libinput is trying to open the device. Let's log it. Print. I can't do print. I need to do push context. Right, and then print. Fuck. I keep doing that. I need to ban this hello. Where is it even? It's like I'm pressing some hotkey, which is okay. Next time I open hello, I need to see how I did that. Device, and it's like to string. I think I can just do that. Compile. So device. So you see what libinput is trying to open here? I think I can just do that at this point. Like this. Okay. So it opens. Does it open literally all devices? Let me see. So I have 28 events and a couple mouses / mices. None of those are symlinks, right? And it opens all 28. So yeah, libinput opens all of the devices. And so I guess this is my escape hatch to not open some of them. Let's play with it a little bit. So for example, here, if to string path equals to, or what was it, like string contains? It's just like contains. event 3. It's just because I know that event 3 is my keyboard, right? So dev input event 3. Oh, wait. It's dev input event 3, right? This is my keyboard, yeah. Return -1. And see if I... Okay. It can't log my keyboard anymore, but it will... Okay, it logs my keypad, right? So I'm pressing numpad keys and it works. Oh shit. Page down. Right, yeah. So let's enable. Yeah. But it won't log the keys on my actual keyboard. So my theory got confirmed. I can manipulate what gets opened and what gets not what gets opened and what's not here. So here, just depending on the path of the device, I can sort of perform the logic I had over here. Where is it? Not that. Yeah, this one, get loggable device. Keyboard detector, right? I can do something like this. Like this is my keyboard detector. And if it's like, you know, if it is a pointer device, then just do not open it. And then libinput won't dispatch pointer events towards me. This way I can kind of lift some of the load. All right. And also this is where I can probably grab the device. Right? Or I don't think I need to grab it here immediately. So I need to probably like accumulate devices of the same sort of origin, right? Like, okay, if it's a keyboard, I'll just accumulate those into some kind of like array, and then I like grab all of them, and instead, oh, if I grab those devices, will the binput get events from that, from them? Let me see if me grabbing my event 3 file descriptor will somehow prevent libinput from listening it. I don't think so, because I think it's per process. Right? Because here, not in my keyboard detector, but later when I'm listening shit, I get device FD. Like, I grab it here, but then I am able to read from it just fine here. And so I assume if I grab it, then libinput will still be able to read from it just fine, because it's just my process that's grabbing it. But I need to verify that. Where's my IOCTL? Here. So if contains, now instead of returning 1, we're gonna like we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna open the file, then open the device. Then if contains event 3, we are gonna grab it, right? It's not device event file name, it's cannot grab whatever. And then we return result. Okay, now we grab the device. I also need to create virtual device, otherwise I'll just what? I'll just like unplug the keyboard and it will like ungrab it. Yeah, so let's recompile. Now, yeah, my keyboard doesn't work, but libinput still able to read it, right? So I can't do anything with my keyboard now. Like I'm literally typing keys and I see them in the console. Can you see that on the stream? Yeah, you can see that on the stream. But my system literally like doesn't respond to these key presses, but libinput is able to read them just fine. This is nice. Now I need to unplug my keyboard and plug it back. Oh, by the way, so I unplug this and my program would have stopped logging the devices, would have stopped logging it at this point, but libinput should, I think, re-register it correctly. Oh shit. Wait. Oh! You know what happened? You know what happened? I unplugged the device, it got ungrabbed, then I plugged it back, and libinput probably tried to open this device again. And I grabbed it again. So I need to kill this process somehow. How do I abort it with my mouse? Because I can't close it. I think there was like a way to do that. Messages scratch. No, this is not it. This is awkward. Do I just plug another keyboard? I have another keyboard that I can plug. Maybe I can plug it into a different USB port and it will unplug itself. Oof. This is always like a... part of the core keyboard. No, it... part of the core keyboard. No, because I grab a physical device. I don't grab the core keyboard. Oh, wait, let me try it out. Where is it? So here is the keyboard, but where is the cable? Because it has like a special cable, maybe it's here somewhere. Fuck. Me sideways. No, it's not here. Oof. It has like a mini USB. Yeah, I definitely need a like quit button for sure. We can do it like real quick. Fuck. Fuck. where's the fucking cable? Getting cucked by my own stupidity. Well, okay, I can't find the cable from this one. I will, luckily I have even one more keyboard that I can plug in and quit. This is the wrong half. So, I have another keyboard. This is like ZSA Moonlander. Not with escape. Hey, Vivian, yeah. I grab the keyboard. Like I'm grabbing my existing keyboard in a loop, and so I can't close the program. Because it doesn't have like a clickable menu or anything. So I need another keyboard to plug in, and yeah. Fuck, now I need now I need something to plug the now I need a like USB-C to USB dongle. Why is my life so hard? Fuck. Like I would have already rebooted I would have literally already rebooted my computer, but I don't want to do that. Surely I have a dongle somewhere. Hey, before I do that, let me just try to plug it into another another USB slot. Okay, did it work? No, it didn't work. Maybe if I plug a different keyboard, it'll detect it as a different device altogether. No? No, okay, I need the two different keyboards then. Okay, I definitely have another dongle somewhere. Give me a second, I'll find it. This is so stupid. Okay, yeah, here it is. I actually knew where it was. Just look at me saving the day. This is literally the same situation when graphical engineers who like program Vulkan crash their GPU. Exodia of keyboards, yes. I'm so glad now that I haven't sold my Moonlander. Literally like sitting on $300. Okay. Ah, it works. Yeah, fuck you. Save the day. Let's go. Fuck. But I wonder where is the stupid cable from my other keyboard. Okay, let me unplug it now, and I will program a close button real quick, because that was ridiculous. That was slightly embarrassing. Okay. I really hope nobody in power was watching that, because like I'm never gonna find another job like ever again. Let me remove that part of the code that grabs. Okay, let's switch to UI real quick. That fucking box is dusty. Camera's ashamed of me. Fuck. Is it blurred? Seems fine. It's good now. Okay. It's ashamed of Ilionte, so it unblurred me as soon as he complained. Okay, this is all good now. We will put a close button like somewhere here. So we have add mapping button here, and we'll have like another one. Where's add mapping rect? Like close rect equals to get rect. Add mapping. What's that? Profile start. Profile start is what? Start equals add mapping rect width, right? So it's close start, then 10, then like 50 by 50, something like that. Like that. Button theme, and it's like if And you know what we're gonna do? Just like that. Like, fuck you. With semicolon. This. With, how is this not a, what does it, it's just W. Yeah, it is just W. Not quite. Why is it with? Oh, it's not with. It's like it's with plus add mapping rect dot x and like plus, I don't know, 30 something something. Yeah, something like that. But maybe like not plus 30, like plus 10. Yeah, here it is. Emergency close button. Let's go. Whew. All right, so that was mildly embarrassing. I definitely need a different strategy for grabbing and ungrabbing stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go grab myself some tea, or I mean, I guess it's technically it is a coffee, but yeah. I'm also gonna run the ad break so that we have another like whatever 40 minutes or an hour without ads on Twitch. Where's BRB? So yeah, brace yourself. Where is run? Where is like not 1 minute? Where's like 2 minutes or 3 minutes ad break? How do you like do that? Okay, yeah, 1 minute is pre-rolls disabled for 61 minutes. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Let me remove BRB. We're back. Right, so what's next? What's next? Wait, did my YouTube translation die? No, it's fine, it's just window froze. Okay, very nice. Twitter translation is also live. Nice. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna drink coffee, even though I have the one without caffeine. I found out I have chamomile, so I'm gonna drink chamomile. It will relax me, and I will not be depressed because of lib input. So, for now, it seems like, since lib input doesn't want to handle controllers, what I can do instead is, where was it? So what I can do instead of all that is, is I can like do more of these, right? So this is a lib input file descriptor. I can also get controllers here somehow, right? And add them to the poll results, and then yeah, and then check lib input event, right? If it's lib input event, do the lib input dispatch, otherwise do the controller dispatch. So it can all be in the same loop. I'll just add more descriptors here. Let me do that. Apparently lib input doesn't handle gamepads, so I need to open and add them to this descriptor set myself. Sage. Chamomile is so good. Haven't drunk it in a while. I already feel healthier. Well, let me sit on my exercise ball. Okay, all right, okay, all right. So how do I grab device? Do I grab it here upon, you know, upon the first arrival? Что ты имеешь в виду, Думка? Is this because I have an exercise ball? Let me grab my exercise ball, yeah. I mean, I don't have a proper chair. Like, the chair I was sitting on now is something from the kitchen. So I live here for a bit over 2 years and I still haven't bought myself a chair, like a proper office or a gaming chair. So mostly I'm just sitting on my exercise ball, and when my muscles just start, when my like back muscles start to just, you know, refuse to work, just like decline, I would sit on a kitchen chair. Yeah, office chair is absolutely better than gaming chair. It's just like I have none of those. So I guess exercise ball is my go-to sitting thingy. It makes sure my blood flows properly, and it makes sure I can't sit on it for like 10 hours without moving, because I mean, at this point I got used to it enough. I can sit on an exercise ball like for 3 hours probably before I start feeling like my muscles are failing or something. But yeah. I need to like take more breaks for sure. Okay, everything seems to be in order. So what is this strategy gonna be? Where do I grab my devices? I mean, I still think grabbing them here is probably okay. But like, I don't want to grab straight up everything, right? Okay, I need, so if I'm gonna send the event like back to the event queue, I need to be able to get a raw fdev event from the libinput event. So let's go back to libinput and see event. Libinput event, okay. Base event type, use libinput event, get pointer event to similar to get actual event type. Then destroy, get type, libinput, get keyboard event. Okay, libinput event keyboard. So we can get time, we can get key, we can get key state, we can get base event, but can I get an actual input event, like a raw one? Seed key count doesn't look like it. Maybe libinput event? Not really. Doesn't look like it. Huh. Does it literally like hides? There's no mentions of ifdef. Okay. This is concerning. This is kind of concerning. Let's actually go to the source code of libinput and see what it has on the struct. I think I had it open somewhere. libifdef. No, I closed it. So libinput. Source code. Here it is. And I need to find, where's the search? Okay, here's, I need to find the lib input device. It's probably like type def. Will it find it like that with holes inside? No? Okay, never mind. Lib input device. Where's the C file? Where is it in the C file? What the fuck? Wait, not device, event. Oh, GitLab, please. Oh, there's some kind of an API here. Let's look at that. Can I filter by the file type as well? Yeah, GitLab is not the sharpest tool in the shed. I probably need to just clone lib input locally instead of relying on this. I have the fallback. Romantic. It's probably somewhere in here in libinput.c. Struct libinput event keyboard. Okay. This will probably be really close. Here, libinput event keyboard, time key, seed key count, enum, libinput event base. Base? Okay, it has a source. Libinput source. Is libinput source not... source isn't exposed in any way concerning. Pointer touch tabled. Oh, where's base? Okay, it's included from somewhere. Where the fuck is it defined, bro? Bunch of functions, take it. Okay, init base event. Wait. Type a device, okay. So it has type. Okay, so it has type, and libinput event type is, I mean, yeah, it's whether it's pointer event or whatever. Okay, so let's say this is how it works. So libinput, I assume it is a context, has like events, libinput events out. Are events already like abstracted? Let's see, like fdef a pointer event get absolute if dev device event base device event device require event type event absolute that x. So are they already abstracted away? Init what was that, like, yeah, init event base. Okay, it gets lib input device, lib input event, and type. Post base event. Okay, we get it from device seed and post base event. Where is it called? Notify added device, notify remove device, and okay, that's it from here. Where is fdef input? So to me, I was going to do 2 audio tracks for my new YouTube video, but apparently it's a feature that's not for everyone, and I don't have it yet. Oh, that's, you mean 2 tracks where one is Russian, another one is English? Like the voiceover audio track, this one, right? Yeah, that is very unfortunate. So you will have to choose a language and then do subtitles instead. I'd probably go with English by default and then like say that Russian subtitles are available or something like that. Because Russians are more used to reading subtitles than Americans. Unironically. Hey, Furtive Jack, hello. Welcome. So it doesn't look like we have base like ifdef event. Yeah, subtitles are superior. Also because modern balance of the sound that, you know, streaming services do, absolutely abysmal. So it's not only to dubs, like, of course, it is very rare that dub actor is better than the, you know, than the source material. Like, it happens, but it's extremely rare. It's like 1% of cases. And another reason is that the way streaming services like Netflix do balancing of sound, like, so scuffed, especially in like action scenes, you literally can't tell what the fuck they're talking about. Not even about what the fuck that do they say to each other, like, at all. You just can't hear shit. So you need like SDH subtitles or whatever. Yeah, translations. When I say dub is better, I mean translation plus voiceover, so it's kind of a combination of both. But yeah, it is very rare when translation is good. I mean, sometimes it's okay, but, you know, it still misses on some details. Or it tries to, you know, localize jokes, because modern audience, not modern, because, you know, the foreign audience might not get the joke. That is very local. I kind of have beef with that. Wait, let me throw this away. I really dislike when translators try to localize, like especially jokes or references. And Russian translators do that a lot because, you know, I mean, in American movies there are a lot of kind of local stuff that we just don't necessarily know about, and they would try to adapt the joke. Like I understand why they do that, but I still think it's kind of a it breaks the immersion. Yeah, I don't like that. So it means that I will need to reconstruct the event myself, right? So I will dispatch on the type here. So I will dispatch on the type here. Right, okay, if it's a keyboard, I will construct an event myself and re-inject it to the queue. I guess that's what I will have to do. And at this point, I will need my virtual device already prepared, I believe. Yep. Let's delete that. Oop. Same goes with mouse. So if I want to support them, I will have. So it seems like I would create a virtual keyboard. I will create a virtual mouse. I will create a virtual controller. Right, all of that up front. And then here, here, I would do what? I would see if the device is one of like those and just lock them like right away. Like if it's a keyboard, lock motherfucker, lock that motherfucker down. Same with pointer, if it is a pointer. And then I will need to separately lock a controller. Maybe I won't have to lock the controller. Maybe I can just re-inject the events back into the same controller device. So with keyboard, I need a virtual device because a Linux kernel itself, it filters out double releases, right? So in my program, I would have the situations when button is released twice in a row, right? And it is a pretty common one. Like for example, I press like A, I press D, A gets virtually released. You know what I mean? Then someone like actually releases A, I need to send another event. So one of these events is real, one of them is virtual. And the only way to achieve that on Linux is through virtual keyboard. Because you can't re-inject the release event back to the actual device that it emitted, because inside of the kernel itself, like at the core of the keyboard handling code, like input.c in the kernel, whatever, they literally filter these situations out. Probably because, you know, some historical keyboards were unironically chatty and they try to prevent artifacts. But yeah, this code is in the kernel and I avoid it through virtual keyboard. Okay, so we grab the keyboard here if we were able to open it. Right. Yeah, this should be in a separate thread, and I guess here also I will create a virtual keyboard device. So let's do that. Start login in thread. There was a logic for getting the stuff. Where was it? Here it is. The fuck is this? Okay, you input FD setup, UI dev setup, defer IOCTL create. Yeah, so here at the very end, I will do this. I'm gonna have a single virtual keyboard for now. Oh, this is a fucking file descriptor. Where is your input FD? Oh, it's open dev view input. I think I'm gonna make it global. How good of a I wonder if it'll like cuck me later if I do this and if I do this x64 open close IOCTL test key is a macro. Oh, but it relies on something to be defined. Let's remember what mismatching levels of indirection, checking in, return null. No, here we return false. For close, loss of information trying to fit into 32 bits. Okay, this should be S32 then. Test key macro key bits. Okay, it needs key bits defined. Key bits, and I think key bits num as well. Right, so somewhere here. Boom. Oh. Ah, fuck me. I hate when it happens. It was like kill ring. Yank from kill ring. This. Some Emacs magic. Emacs actually has like a ring of a clipboard clipboard manager built in, so you can, if you lost your clipboard accidentally, Emacs actually saves it, which can be a little bit sketchy, right? If you saved something, you know, like sensitive prior to that. But yeah. Okay. This should have created a virtual device. Let me check. I'm not gonna have it here, right? Because it's dev view input, right? It's gonna be dev view input, so it's not gonna be registered here. But yeah, I think no errors here, right? Yeah, I don't see any errors here. Let me expand. And I'll probably just this, I'll like temporarily yank it out of the container. Yeah, okay, we created the virtual device. Do I need to hoist something else in the global scope? Doesn't look like it. No, I cannot close it here. So yeah, this will remain open, probably all the way to the like duration of the program, or here. Before returning, I'm gonna just close uinput fd. I don't think I really need to do that because like I mean the operating system will clean it up anyway, but you know. So I created the virtual device. Now I need to grab mine. I have detect. No, not focus program. Visit. How does it? Keyboard detector. Yeah, keyboard detector. And what does it return? Nothing? Oh, it just sets the candidates. So I would have to slightly modify it so that it actually returns. What would it return? I'll just copy it. I'll just copy it for now, but with a different signature. I'll just put it like straight up here. Like is keyboard, and I will pass the path as string. Straight up copy paste of keyboard detector, and it's gonna return boolean. All right, so device fd. Oh, I actually don't need that. I don't even need the path, I think. Just fd. Like device fd is gonna be s32. I guess path. What does it use? Okay, device fd is gonna be here. Couldn't open device for checking whether it's a keyboard. Okay, let's keep it here. Open file descriptors. This isn't needed. Name, device name, fbit, name length, IOCTL name, log string, copy, fbit result. This is like every key code is encoded, blah blah blah. Like this is a useful comment. I need to hoist it somewhere. Where's my macro? Test key, yeah, here it is. What's that? 96. What? Where do you get this 96? 96 is something like DPI. This is why we need key max amount of bits or plus one. Ah, no. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Right. Remove the comment. Test key. So instead of doing this, I need to test for all the range of keys, and I think I'm doing it. somewhere in a loop. Yeah, here. At which point I bail. I mean, if at least one of them is true, if it registers at least one fucking key, we consider the key. We can't really do that though, because somewhere here is like input.jai and key max is like somewhere here. And I think those buttons, triggers, blah blah blah, button trigger happy. There are controller buttons as well. So will we consider controllers a keyboard then? Let's see. LED. Seems like it. Macro, key X, key camera, key button, key camera, key numeric, brl, fun, frame back, dollar, euro, key, blah blah blah, blue PC TV, OK, wheel, tool. Okay, here's gamepads, right? Button joystick. So here are the buttons, I think. I think this is the ones that I need to exclude from checking whether it's a keyboard or not, right? I think those are all. Thumb 2, top 2, pinky, base, dead, gamepad, south, A, east, BC, north, X, select, tumbler. What is this Sony discrimination? Where is my boy square? Where is my boy triangle? What the fuck is this ABCD XYZ? What the fuck? Is this because Microsoft is on the board of Linux Foundation? What is this conspiracy? Where? Okay, for now, we will consider controller to be a keyboard. How about that? Is keyboard. Remove this. Removing this. Return true. I don't need anything of any of that. To do, don't count gamepad buttons here. I think they start from button joystick in input.j. Furtive Jack asks, do you understand correctly that Jai has out-of-the-box support for graphics on Windows but not on Linux? It does have out-of-the-box support for graphics on Linux. Here I am, wait, let me, file info. Couldn't get device name, device path. 1 second. Again, file info. My apologies. Not enough return paths. Return false, return false, and return Okay, so you see, here's graphics. I open the window, I like draw some rectangles. Here you go, support of graphics on Linux. Yeah. So out of the box, it ships with modules for X11. So the way it does graphics on Linux, when we're talking about opening a window, right? It does X11 and OpenGL through GLX. Jai also ships with Vulkan module, but you need to cook it yourself. I mean, so it just doesn't plug it into this whole window creation stuff. So this is all integrated with X11 and OpenGL, right? So I can literally, I guess I can show you. Yeah, so right, it has open, I think it's gl.jai. Yeah, here is like, it's like, it even supports Nintendo Switch, and it actually supports PS5 too. Here it has like a loading procedure for OpenGL, and somewhere here it switch on the operating system. Yeah, here, right? GLX get prox address. Here's where it gets it from GLX, the OpenGL. Maybe on PS5 you don't have to do this. Yeah. And it has like X11 module here, right? X11, a bunch of X11 stuff. It doesn't ship with anything Wayland related though. What did it say? Not all control paths return. Really? All right. Return false. Cool. So open restricted, right? If is keyboard result. Let's do it like that. FD. If is keyboard and then we'll straight up grab this motherfucker. Boom. So here we're grabbing all of the keyboards, like just straight up all of the keyboards are grabbed by the balls. And now in our lib input, I think here it is. And here, if the keyboard type is the key, we get keyboard event, we get the key, we get the state. And here comes le magic. Let me open another copy of this file and go to the old method. Lib input, you input, all of that setup. Destroy. Did I? Yeah, I don't need to destroy it here. Yeah. All right. So I get the event, right? And so before I write the original, oh, this to do is actually fulfilled. This is fulfilled. So I need this. Fuck, it's kind of hard to see what is going on here. Indentation gets too big. Let's actually decompress it, right? We're starting logging the key, and let's handle event a bit lower. Handle lib input event. And what do we get here? Just event is a pointer to lib input event. Right. Like that's it. And everything that is happening, lib input context, all this crap, all that dispatch, while event, literally we copy all of this. All of this goes into here, right? Like that, and handle lib input event, and then destroy. Does it still compile? Wait, what? F7. Error. Oh. It appears that I fucked up the syntax. Error identifier path is used here, but is shadowed. Oh no! Undeclared result. Where am I doing result? It's FD now. Write original. Okay. Back to... I'm sorry. I meant to turn humidifier on, but I'll just keep drinking chamomile. Oh, it's so good. You don't understand. Oh shit. Raphael popped by on my stream on Twitter, but I had like the another tab opened. Whoops. Not paying attention to the chat. Anyway, where was I? Write original is gonna be false, like here. Event type and write straight up false, or should it should be true by default. Yeah, it should be true by default. After that, I don't need this. I need this logic, the current state. Yeah, I need all of this. Get key mapping, mode, all of that. Yeah, literally all of that. That was like probably too many. Hey Patrick, watching it on 2 platforms. Yeah, I'm honestly positively surprised that I'm very positively surprised that it all works. I'm just like, OBS just handles that through some plugin that is written by VTubers. I would never think I'd say something like that, but VTubers, based and blessed. So I think I don't need this one and this one. right? Indent region. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna like struggle with this for a bit. So first, undeclared identifier EW. I need event. I need to construct original event. The Xtreme is a little bit behind the Twitch one, but actually, yes, the Twitch one has the lowest latency of all three platforms. I've noticed that YouTube stream is a bit behind, but little life hack: if you don't want ads on Twitch, you should watch either on YouTube or I guess on Twitter if it doesn't have ads either, because Twitch is the only platform I have that is properly monetized. My YouTube doesn't, neither like of my YouTube or my Twitter are monetized yet, so yeah, here's a little life hack. Like Twitch definitely has by far the best chat experience of all three. You know, you can like spam emotes and like whatnot, but it has ads. And since I don't really, you know, like I don't depend on the Twitch income in any way. Like I checked it the other day. I like streamed for 7 days since I got back on it, and in 7 days of streaming, I got a whopping $4.50 from ad revenue. Rich. I'm a rich bitch. But yeah, lib input keyboard key. Like that. Okay, so this is a good one. And this is whether if it's a neutral. You can almost buy a kebab here. Yes, actually, I can buy kebab here in Serbia, Novi Sad. You can buy kebab for $4 for sure. Hey, Lukular, hello. To stay true to yourself, yes. Don't let the money change you. Yeah. When I'm as popular as Primogen, I promise I don't forget you. I won't forget you. I will remember people who brought me to the top of the top. Yeah. Unfortunately, nobody's really interested in watching programming. Like Jonathan Blow was reading some Rust article, Rust bashing article yesterday, and there was like almost not almost, it was like more than 1,500 people watching. And as soon as he was done with it and started writing code, like 500 people just fucked off instantly. Another funny thing is like my last stream was a lot of yapping. I just like 80% of the streams was just talking nonsense, and it was my most successful stream in the entire week. by any metrics, you know, like engagement, like amount of viewers, amount of like unique chatters, everything. Today I'm actually kind of productive, and yeah, I can see that. I mean, I don't blame people, you know, it is what it is. It complains about EW. EW is an event, and this is supposed to be input event. Right, so I need to construct it manually actually. Right, so I will declare it at the very top here. Yeah, and I will just straight up construct it. Straight up fill this motherfucker down. And the way we feel it is by... I kind of need a timestamp. Do I have it? Where am I construct? Something like that. Okay, input events equals to type, code, and value. Oh, I need to put sinks myself, right? I'm gonna definitely miss out on some events. You should rage bait people to gain viewers. Yeah. Make streams about how OOP good and post it to the beta Discord. Yeah, the only thing I'll achieve is that I'll get kicked out of the beta. Or people will just make fun of me. I don't think secret beta people are susceptible to rage baits. They're like probably think that I'm drunk or something. Will I get scene events here? Like sync events or something like that? So it's not enough to check whether it's a keyboard and then pass the original, because I am also swallowing scene reports. I'm also swallowing HID events like HID events, HID device events, and probably something else. So I think what I need to do here is not just pass the key events back. I need to check whether the key event got from a particular device path, and then if I know that I grabbed this device, then I need to pass it. And I also need to know, let me copy paste this first. If defer if right regional, just F. So I need to construct the event here, right? We were gonna construct event. It's like if the type, if key, f that code. I think it's just key. And f that value. Value is whether it's pressed or unpressed. So it's lib input key state. It's like the state. Value equals state. Right. Reconstruct input event from lib input event. I really can bash Rust. Not everybody can or wants to know what the fuck lib input is. True. Unfortunately, even beta people are subject to that. This is true. This is true. You know what I realized? Leonte, we are DEI hires. We're literally diversity and inclusion hires. Two of us and that one guy who tries to port Jai to Nintendo DS. Everybody else are like Windows programmers or maybe Mac OS. Like and we're like two lonely Linux guys trying to figure out what the fuck lib input is. Windows is where games live. Actually, nowadays, games live on Steam Deck, which is Arch Linux, by the way. I'd be perfectly fine with that if it meant I could just sit on my ass and collect money at the end of the month. So true, so true. I wish I were like a checkbox hire at Google or something to present to investors. Imagine just like sitting on your ass, getting like 200,000 key a year, and you can just do side projects every day. That's like a crazy fucking privilege. I wish I had that. Don't worry, Mark. Linux already has 2.5% of desktop. 2025, year of Linux desktop. Wayland got activation protocol. I believe. Let's check what other libinput events we have here. Do we have like okay, device add remove pointer, touch table gesture, switch toggle. I'll be happy to see that. I love all. You're a very loving person, you know that. I use Linux daily, like full time, and I don't even love it. I mean, I love it sometimes, but mostly I just... I wish it could be better. So we don't get scene events here. Doesn't look like we do. So what to do? What gives? Keyboard key, event. You know what I'm gonna do? Also restricted. So if it is a keyboard, right, and we return FD here. Otherwise, we just return -1, pretty much. So I don't want my libinput context to handle anything but keyboard for now. So there is event keyboard key, but there are no scene. I can send scene events manually, but I am still going to swallow like heat events. I wonder, do I even need those? Will everything work normally if I swallow HID events, like heat events? Will everything still just work? Or what? Okay. All right. Partner. We need to... Where is this? And fscene, I guess it's also input event. It doesn't look like libinput passes us scene event from the queue, so we have to recreate it manually. It doesn't pass those heat events either. I wonder if it's fine to just ignore them anyway. fscene the type equals fscene that code equals to scene report and value equals 0. Right. I need to like do this output events. It's gonna be 2 of them, right? Or I guess I'll just do ev and fscene, just like that. And then I mean, I don't need that. I can just do this equals like 2 of input events. Like, yeah, they get initialized already. And then I can just do, I can just literally do what I did. Literally do this. Literally do this. Input events. The only thing bad here is that, okay, time I will ignore it for now. Key state. If write original, we write events data and size of equals 2. So that should be fine. Pam, 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 pam. Pam, 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 tam, tam. Wait. So everything else is fine, no? Okay, input events. Undeclared identifier input events. It's input event, my brother. Don't you understand? State, type given lib input key state. Oh shit, lib input key state. Lib input key state. Released, pressed. Okay. It is state casted to an integer. This should be totally enough. Undeclared identifier f. Okay, so I actually need it. All right, I can just do this. Ev equals to output events 0th, right? Continue. I'll just return here. Return, right? Return. Return, anywhere else, return, return, return. I need key bits stuff defined here as well. Right, it's gonna complain about undeclared identifier device FD. Shit. It's not the device safety, it's gonna be here. Instead of doing this, I need to get a key state of the opposite code from lib input, right? So lib input, it's like get key a key code that triggered this key event. Key code U32. Get state. The state change of the key. This is like, oh, whether it's pressed or released. No. Base event. Get seat. Get time. Get usec. Oh shit. Do I don't have... It doesn't expose. It doesn't expose state of all the keys. Can I quickly search for that? Lib input get not active keyboard, but how do I phrase it? Get currently pressed keys on the keyboard. Keyboard events, okay. Return the total number of keys pressed on all devices. Total number of key pressed on the associated seat. But can I get what keys are those? This is like just shit generated from by like Doxygen or whatever. I hate documentation like that. Why do I need total number? Oh, for the key of a lib input event keyboard key? Huh? Oh, it's like, okay, I have two devices and like both of them are triggering. It's like a completely separate thing. I see what they use this for. There is no way. So I need to use IOCTL myself. And to use IOCTL, I need to get the device. Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam. So get device, lib input event get device, lib input device. So I need to get this then. Fuck you. State, so event key state device. Lib input event get device. Event. A device is not ref counted and its lifetime is that of the event for using outside of this scope. What? Device associated with the event for device added removed. Events, this is the device added or removed. For all other device events, this is the device that generated the event. This device is not ref counted and its lifetime is that of the event. So I need to manually ref it so it doesn't get cleaned up. All right, that's fair enough. And now after lib input device, after I got it, I need to get like rotation, angle, rotation. I need to get like the file descriptor or something. Scroll button. Where is udev device? Bro. Wish I can have it. Yeah. I mean, you can shoot an email, maybe he'll just add you to the beta, but... Husky, what's that? With the given code. Oh, so this is like... This is like IOCTL. Okay, this is pretty cool. I can use it instead of like IOCTL, I guess. Instead of one of them. Has button, get size, has capability, LED update, get UDF device. So I guess I need to do that. UDF device. Output name. Discouraged. Okay. ID vendor, ID product. Oh, those are just passed from UDEF. Bus type, name, advertised by the kernel. Sys name, group. Do I have path? Can I get path? No, I don't get a path. Why? Why not? I mean, John adds a bunch of like people who are not very experienced. I think he's more comfortable with it now. Okay, let's go to UDEF. And get probably this one. Yeah, dev path is the one. Can I get like file descriptor, the one under the hood? I can collect file descriptors on my own. I also kind of start feeling that my voice is strained, so maybe I should stop streaming soon. I'm talking too much. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, so for now, let's just test that. Let's comment everything here out and just check if the theory works, right? Just test if I can pass the event. No, I cannot. And my mouse is detected as keyboard. Can you imagine that? My mouse was detected as keyboard and GAT. Yes, because I test for buttons too. Fuck. Yikes, dude. Can I? Okay, how can I unstuck myself from here? Because now I like trapped everything. I can't even move my mouse. And I'm clearly not passing the events. Right? I'm clearly not passing the events further. At least not key events. Maybe, okay, 1 second. Maybe this will save me. I was hoping that I can plug my PS5 controller in and maybe it'll like somehow saves me, but no, it doesn't look like it. What can I even do to unstuck myself from this situation? Because I think what's gonna happen now is that every device that has buttons will get like captured. Man, I should be like super careful with code like that. How to save myself from this situation? So maybe if I like plug the device, I can register the quit real quick. So I'm unplugging my keyboard now. Maybe if I plug it and press like quit combination really quick, it will work. No, I'm not faster than the kernel. Fuck me. And I don't think I can... Yeah, I guess I soft locked myself. Officially. I'm thinking of what my options could be. What can I even do? If I had SSH set up on my machine, which I don't have actually, I don't have SSH set up, I would have been able to SSH in. I can't get into TTA because I intercepted all the keyboards, lazy. Hi. So my program, it literally intercepts all of the keyboard inputs. So I can't like do Control Alt F2 or something. Yeah, if I had SSH, I could have SSH into my machine and killed the process. Right, that would have been easy enough. What can I do? What can I even do? Besides just like, you know, rebooting the computer, of course. Because I can reboot certainly, but... And this time, plugging in another keyboard won't work. Because it's gonna get captured too. This is literally a keyboard trap. I developed a perfect virus. I'm just thinking, what are my options apart from just like rebooting? I mean, I was planning to end the stream anyway because I'm kind of tired, but this is a very funny way to end it for sure. Okay, let's see who we can raid, and then I'm gonna reboot. All right. Anyone is streaming in software and game development? Tum 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 tum. Where are people? Oh, Sphere 4 is streaming. That is a raid target for sure. Okay, I'm gonna raid Sphere 4, yeah. Yes, thanks everyone for watching. Let me shield my socials. Follow like for stream notifications and all that. Like join Discord, blah blah blah. Yeah, and I'm gonna see you hopefully tomorrow, where I'm gonna be very careful with not, you know, soft locking myself anymore. SysRQ. How does it work? Tell me quick before I end the stream. Oh, you mean like the keyboard reboot, the one that's like keyboard specific? I don't actually know it, but yeah. Anyway, I was planning to end regardless. So yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Bye.